Hey chat, how are we doing today? Kokra, how you doing? Merhaba Ganes, Meister, Morist. Demo stream in 2025. We're lucky. It's not been that long. Yeah, I wasn't too motivated to, some people probably noticed, too motivated to stream during the abilities not doing damage and passives not working in time. But they fixed that, apparently. So hopefully we can get back to normal schedule and whatnot with the streams. I should check for add-ons. A couple of updates. Haven't really done any PvP in like 6 days or something like that. So I probably disabled the PG tracker for now. Also, I was thinking of maybe playing healer. There was a build I wanted to try. But it was kinda impossible to try the build if certain mode passives didn't work. So maybe some healer POV. Because I can play the Nightblade healer, I think. That's something I can do. And been thinking a lot about the build. I'd probably just keep it like it was in previous patch, gear-wise. It changed the skill lines, of course. Start playing healer too, so you got lazy? Oh no. I'm not encouraging this behavior, but I need to update the build on the website. It can be fun playing a healer, but it can also be just... You know, if it's a very one-side PG, you don't get to really do anything. If you have another healer in your team, then it's just annoying. You're competing for the heals. So it's like you'd be better off with a DD build than very often. But yeah, I need to change the skill lines. Speed it's... I need to do the event things too. We can test this build first, I guess. This needs to be... I think I banked it a couple days ago. Yeah, it needs to be the Maelstrom eye stuff. And I wonder if this should be something else than Resto Magicum. I don't think I need to sustain. What's up, Didum? How are you doing? New ESO streamer, yes. First day streaming. How you doing, man? If it's not Absorb Magicka, then what do we run here? Could be Frostcliff, just to... See, I haven't even done the subclassing quest on this. So I didn't play this character in ages. It could be... I mean, I could get shield with the cliff too. So I get the snares. It's probably more useful. Hey Dunkel, how you doing? Hello. What, the CP36 on the account? Oof. I'm waiting for your daughter. You are doing okay. Glad they fixed the bugs, finally. Can get back to usual content, but I do want to make more tier lists still at some point for like maybe skills, not skill lines or classes because you know subclassing, but for abilities that could be interesting. Yeah, this needs to be Frostcliff, I think. What's the 2-hour part 1 while working? No way. Someone actually watched the whole thing. I refuse to believe that. Yeah, I need to edit the part 2 today. It's taking a bit longer than I thought. I thought I could just yoink the Wits videos, but had some copyright issues. Was telling me that it was restricted in some countries and whatnot. That's not ideal, so I had to take the YouTube version and add music and come up with a thumbnail and PRP rest also bad. I mean, it is bad. It is bad since subclassing. You're going to have much longer duration major vitality. It's funny because before subclassing it would have ranked quite a lot higher, I think. And it did, I think, in the previous tier list. But anyway, I should sub the build, I guess. In viewer tier list? No, that's toxic. I broke out a PS5 account, can play ESO again. Ooh. I'm not sure whether I should be happy for you or offer you condolences. Can be either way. But I mean, it can still, like, it's still a fun game quite often. But we had a lot of bugs lately. You're actually gonna be able to avoid the bugs because consoles are not gonna get them at all. Apparently. Fingers crossed, but that's what they said on the forums. Curious what's the best defensive set for 1vx on this meta. Best defensive set, depends on the build, but usually Rallying Cry. Offensive really depends on the build. And procs are still good, like Scavenger Mice can be super good, Null Archer can be super good. Is there any other good like offensive 5-piece? I mean there's quite a few, but really depends on the context. Could be Relican, could be Plague Break, could be Vicious Death if you want a bomb, could be Master Double. Really depends on the build. Okay, so the thing with Nightblade Healer is that you kinda have to keep siphoning. Shadow is dog shit. They should have never nerfed Dark Cloak. Does not apply to Shadow Cloak or its morphs. Why? Why did they add that? I think it could still be fine otherwise, but it's just not worth it anymore. Can lose a little bit of healing from Refreshing Path, but and the major evasion, but it's not worth Core Shadow anymore. Over like Restoring Light, it's just very Pepega. We'll keep the siphoning, and then the last skill line could be... oh, it needs to be Zork. What am I saying? Use Storm Calling, of course. Good old Power Surge. And Ball of Lightning. Or Streak. I think Ball of Lightning. Sensitive should make cross transfers then. Let's say cross-platform poly will be a big thing. 3 accounts because they don't have that feature. Then it'll be disaster. Yeah, but it's gonna be really good for the BG and Cyrodiil populations, I think. If they do cross-platform. And I think they will do cross-platform. They've been working on that. There's Dark Cloak in Infinite Archive 2. Since you used it previously, it's shit in IA2. You Just be able to extend the duration further easily, but now it's shut. Yeah. And I think the condition is worse as well. Like having to stand still, you could get CC'd and still get heals, big heals. Now if you hold block, like that's the only time you get the big healing. Which means that if you get CC'd, you're not blocking, which means that you probably die. You get some very weak heal instead. What's the worst healing skills? I mean, it's only self-healing, but it's really bad for that as well now. Somewhat disappointing. But yeah, I need to figure out the... need to figure out what we run here. Legion Strike is fine. Banner? Do we still want Banner? Yeah, maybe, if we have space for it. We definitely want Ball of Lightning on this bar. So we can Ball of Lightning and heal while holding block. Also negates a lot of the downside of being not very mobile with Zero Bins, which I do want to keep. Because I think you want to build around blocking on Nightblade Healer. It's just the best way to build around it. I think on Necro Healer we do the... at some point we do the arc cases with siphoning. So every time you drink a pot, you get... I just don't have any Argonians on Necro, but it's probably fine without Argonian too. But yeah, you get 22 ulti and you get 44 from the arc case, so 66 ulti whenever you drink a pot. Then you reduce the cost of Goliath to like 120 or something. Scroon, how you doing? What do you think of stamina bow builds? Is there any Magicka ones? No, bow builds can be alright still. I do have a bow blade, and I was gonna make a bow sword at some point too. I think both have a lot of potential. Or well, Nightblade, the bow blade is pretty good, but I think the bow sword can also work. But you're not really using bow skills that much. It's usually like you use one bow skill like snipe if you wanna burst combo, or you run some like poison injection if you wanna build for dots. So it's not like you're utilizing a lot of the bow abilities, but still use bow as the front power weapon. Bolix, bugs are fixed, devs actually listen. Yeah, I hope so at least. I mean, was on the... at least on forums they mentioned they would be fixed. Wait, I have major pot. What else do we need? Oh, we need quite a lot actually. Maybe no banner. Maybe it's not worth it. It was worth it when we were just... back before it was like double cost. Because it used to be minus regen, and you're always holding blocks, so you didn't actually lose any stem regen basically. Now you do. I think you drop banner over the major pot. You have a ritual. I think rune back pardon. The stem restore. We've only held the offering, shoot offering actually. Now we have the minor mending from restaurant line. Imagine Dark Clock would dark aura around you, heal people around you too. Yeah, it could be interesting. Or even just going back to what it was, like it was fine before I didn't turn in the quest. You want to do Siphon attacks? Probably not necessary. The problem is you have a little bit less healing on Shoot Offering, but still fine. We have one space. Do we do funnel health? Something crazy. It's ice stuff back bar. Fixed past 2 days since 0 issues. Nice. I'm very glad to hear that. I have to also change the bots here. But we don't have major prophecy or savagery. We could have that. Have to move the cleanse to back bar as well. Could have something like mage slide. And then just tripod. Also, I'm not sure if I should be running. I should probably be running bot cooldowns. Sargonian. Not sure why I have cost reductions. Best to reduce the leeching strike cost, I guess. That's the idea. One block cost reduction is probably fine. But I should probably do cooldowns now though. Hey Ryan, how you doing? They changed subclassing because you can use these skill lines without the class name to be leveled. Using Warden subclass and your Warden is level 5. How did you level it on some other character? Because you only need to level it once on any character. Or you mean that you never level the Warden and you can still use the subclass for it? Because I think that shouldn't be possible, right? This might be bugged. So we have 29-second cooldown bots. It's a bit more expensive, but overall. Those get reduced by Soul Cleaver once you're in combat. Oh, I had armor bots. Are we fine sustain-wise with Shrewd Offering? It's also cheaper, way cheaper. We're spamming heals, that's like 1k more mech region. We can try. Some bewitched. So Oakwater bait set, kind of. It's not bad, but you're probably, like most of the time, you're better off with that Vice Fanged. It's more value nowadays. If you want to build around stats. Ritual Mundus, of course. Trying to figure out what we do with the last slot here. Do I have minor pot? I don't think I do. Can I have it on the back bar? Maybe not, because it's not level, or it's not the right move. I'll change that. Y la pupo. ¿Qué pasa, amigo? ¿Cómo estás hoy? Estoy bien, estoy bien. Gracias por preguntar. Arreglando un healer. I think for skill lines haven't leveled, you can still use them while subclassing. Looks like there's a limit. Subclassing, there's a times 3 thing, so you could have like 3 subclass skill lines at a time. Wait, what? No, that's you just all you need to do is you level them on like one character, and then you can use the subclass on any other character. Kalantaksaydun. Hello. Anything I want to run here? It's probably gonna be some scribing. Oh wait, never mind. Just get the regens, right? For the whole team. It's probably worth on a healer, right? It's 1 minute buff. So I just gotta use unstoppable bots then, which is fine. You have Dark Magic 2 even though you haven't leveled it on your Sork. Huh. It didn't used to be like that, I think. Yeah, you had to get the skill line to 50 on like one character, and then I think you could level it. Or maybe not. Maybe it wasn't like that. The idea with subclassing is that you didn't need, like the idea from Zos was that newer players wouldn't need any alts to like try the other classes or play the other classes, kind of. So I think it always was like that. It's very hard for me to say because I have had all the classes since subclassing. What do we do? Unstoppable, Restore Magic. And spell crit. Only. What we're looking for here? We had to change the precog to temporal guard. Okay, I think we're more or less good to go. It could be like Coin Vigor too. I think we're fine. Using Radiant Aura. Quite a bit of healing from Power Surge. From the Ritual. Just give this a try, I guess. Restore Light also means that you can always do the ulti, and you're blocking while you do it. Pretty much every time. And we can still move while using Zero Burns now. Oh wait, Power Surge doesn't proc from crit heals? Or from overheals, I mean. I think it does, that's the 3.2, right? Yeah, never mind. Some crazy king. Oh no. because we have some other healer in our team. Oh, we can teach him how to heal. Oh, we have Depelos too. Poor green team. Been a while since I played this one. Only like over half a year. Also not sure if I need 40k hell. Let's see how tanky we are. Pretty tanky. Oh, I got a kill with Harbinger, I think. You know what, I'm gonna go just tank here a bit. Yeah, Magica sustain is a bit sketchy. Good thing I picked the Magica plus not the stem ones. I could use the Magica rune if I need more Mag sustain. Because I think stem sustain is probably gonna be fine. Or I just need to spam the Legion Strikes more. Yeah, your stem is not really dropping. Nope, not allowed to die. I should probably camp the rune a lot more. Yes, keep throwing overloads at me. I'm definitely the squishiest target here. So we're just gonna tank here. I'm gonna wait with the bot. Use it now, prolong the CC with him. So 4 of them. It's probably fine if I use the just spam the Legion Strikes. But they're watching. That's a good question. We're a healer. I skill RMB holding, yes. I want all of them to try to kill me. But 2 of them are sitting in the back. Can I ruin this? There's the bot there. No CC. Can I use that because why not? Hey Pubi, how you doing? Giga Ice Wall. Let's maybe move it to the right direction there. Dude, I can't save you from that. Come on. God damn it. No guys, go stand on the flags. I don't want to lose this. They have kinda given up on attacking me.
Capture the point!
How much damage did we do? We did 100. We did more damage than healing, just from the Harbinger. It's kind of funny.
His flows. We've taken the point.
We're gonna try out Winsmith on the 14th. I think so, yeah. I'd like to, if it's gonna see if it's like 80 euros or something, maybe not, but I have to see it too, how much it costs and so on.
Rage, we've captured the point.
I don't feel, I gotta check the CMX, but I don't think we drop below like 80% this video. No, too late. Okay, Depelos, we got them. Just can keep attacking them. I heal. Oh. Kinda don't wanna heal this guy, it's on the naughty list, but you have to do it. Just beam in. Some PvE. I see Kill of Nern, Celine. He's almost killing himself on the Harbinger. Cleanse is also super useful, because previously you could still get like Giga dotted and... Oh, we dropped to 50%. Oh shit. In danger.
We seized the point. That new point won't capture itself.
Yeah, just gotta be a little careful with the mag, but that seems fine. Actually, blast the choke down from here. Quite what they do. Build take all turret over here on NA. Any idea what this is? Continuation of the Jogging with the Bone Force post build from back in the day. I think I saw on MRK's bot there was some person running that. Something very similar. With like Overlord and just a gank build basically. To win the Bone and Crushing Shock and... Are they killing Hakim? No, it's not enough of them. Sudge. Guess we get out of here soon. 730 every hit. We reflect with Harbinger. Oh, I have to be maxed out for the Harbinger. I was thinking of maybe dropping some health now, but skills fixed? Yeah, they fixed. Fixed everything, I think. Look, this is just from Harbinger. I think the bear also... No, it doesn't. Sounds... No, I said you. No! No dying. I like how I can use streaking and move menacing, just make them attack me. Just hold him block.
That was a worthy effort.
Okay. Well, we out-heal Haki easy on the first PG with this. And the difference is that if someone attacks us, we don't just insta-die. So, took us 1 BG to get a better healer build. Surprise, surprise. That's funny. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Passage value. 11%, not bad. We didn't even do that much healing there. Like actual healing. If you don't count the self-heals, then it's 18%. 18.8. Ritual 25, Shoot Offering 29. Oh, it's gonna be free to play, okay. No barrier to try it then. Not sure if thankfully though, like it might have some pay to win if that's the case. I don't know how the monetization is gonna be with that game, but you can still play it just to level up and find out like what that game does well, and usually I enjoy doing that in MMOs. Even if I don't wind up playing it for the long term. Do we do another one? Oh, this guy really wanted to kill me. Damn. So this set is very interesting on any Legion Strikes build if you want to be healing. Like you could run Battalion Defender, for example, if you're blocking this much. But what you get from Harbinger is basically the same. It's a little bit less healing, but you also do damage. And you get sustain. Or you reduce the cost of the Legion Strikes. So normally if you play a block healer, you're not really doing damage. Well, you can with the blockade, but not really a lot. Just like Harbinger, anyone like doing range damage to you is just gonna proc your Legion Strikes. So that makes Harbinger a basically Battalion Defender on these kind of builds. Plus allows you to have some damage numbers too. So the concept still works, even after subclassing and in the current meta by the looks of it. So I could be in a BG with more damage and I think we'd still be fine. Just miss out the block mitigation with zero bends. It's a funny mythic if you build for perma-block and... Wait, can I block here? Dude. Okay, now it works. So we get to 97% block mitigation. With 0 banes. Without 0 banes... It's only 82. So we take 3% of incoming damage. Let's correct the name. Thanks. I made this character when Sloats was the meta, back in the Somerset days. This set was everywhere, and I thought I'd just abuse it on this character. That's where the name comes from.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I want to check the this thing. So we never drop below 50%. Mostly around 90 because of the Legion strikes. A healer, yes, or a support build. Magic did drop low, but as long as we cast Legion strikes, it's fine. We could also try siphoning. It's less healing, but you get the mag and stem region, which might be better. Stem sustain was absolutely no problem. We never dropped below 75% even. Or, no we did, but not below 50%. So I could do siphon attacks and maybe use the magic rune. Because clearly max sustain is more of an issue. But maybe next time. Or we can try it now. Should be fine. One more BG with this. Wilks and Mirror Truck in both buff force pulls.
You there. The Ivory
They
Brigade
do, yeah.
has need of you.
Draukin is the better one out of those two. Sunmir's a little bit of disappointment. Also, did I miss anything? Also, Tesco Hayden. Yellow hello. There's Volley Hayden. Anywhere where you can see the tier list you're making, you need to complete it first. We did complete last stream, but I need to still upload all of the videos. I wish I could just take that Witch Sword and put it on YouTube, but there was some issues with the music. So I have to do some editing. I also have to make the thumbnails and stuff, so it's taking a bit longer, unfortunately. It's Swampland plus you and other Macri with Acuity will find you. If I have the add-on turned off, so if you wanna test parsing on me, feel free to. As long as I can block, or CC break and block in time, I think it should be fine. So I take 3% of direct damage. Only pass in chat now. He's not at home. Oh, I see. So it's happening we get more resources per cast. But we get less healing. It's quite a lot less healing actually. I'm not sure about that one. We could try just changing the rune. What I don't like about siphon attacks, especially on a build like this. Then again, it's only 11.6 apparently. Maybe it's fine. Go with your daughter. Since she's like small and female, is so scary sometimes. Oh. I mean that's nice, no? Takes after her father. Still from Cochrane. German kebab, Turk kebab. Ooh, gonna start a war in chat with that. We lose so much healing. We lose the restoring focus here as well. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's still fine. I do want the max sustain to be better. Although it's already gonna be better with siphon attacks. Maybe I could keep the bigger heal from the rune. Because rune was a lot of the healing, 21.6%. And that's like 20% less healing on the magic rune. Just think we keep the stam one. Let's try siphon attacks instead. Is there width for the add-on for the witches rates? I wish there was. If there is one, I'm not aware of it. What I needed. No, capture the fun. But what we can do in capture the fun is we can either defend the relic or just troll in opponent base. Oh, it's already in progress. Should be fine, right? Oh, this guy's got it covered, I think. Looks like a troll tank. Dude, you had one job. Okay, he can handle it, I'm sure.
Do not take them. They've got the relic.
Okay, let's control the enemy team, I guess. We can stand next to a relic, not pick it up. Just hold block here. Until a teammate picks it up. Oops, I need to not click that by accident. Okay, now we just heal. I kinda need to heal him, but he gets out of range there. Okay, I think I need to get out of there for a moment. We're still running out of mech here. It's a bit of a problem, but we're fine now, I think. We have the bot in a moment. I shouldn't have used the bot there. That was a mistake. I don't know if I can tank the whole team. Can repulse a bit. Maybe I can with proper play, but not with this scuffed play at the moment. Set charm. Okay, now we spam heals here. Ball fighting helps a lot though. I think previously you just died there. Hey, Janet, how you doing? I'm playing your favorite type of build. Just testing stuff. Okay, now I can try to tank them. My team is leaving. We'll stand next to a relic again. Why is he leaving? He wants to get the relic there? Okay, fair enough. I'll get out the static Arcane Storm. We're fine as long as we block, but then you get the unblockable CC. That kinda hurts. Get the CC maybe there. Be fine for a while. What is this icon? Oh, it's from the CC add-on. No, dude. I should have interrupted him. Kinda laser focused on healing. I should have healed him, but I was in back bar. Dude. They die too fast. Sid, you're being disgusting. Yeah, but at least this is like a proper healer, where you just don't die when you're outnumbered. Yes, get him. I heal. No, this guy's also healing, but he's not full healer, I think. Or is he? Might be. No, he's a full healer. How am I... Dude. What is this PG?
Outstanding. We have secured the relic.
Arcade Sven, did you play it? I've watched that a little bit. It looks fun. What's the Shroud play? No! Okay, it doesn't die. Fuck you and you negate. It's illegal. Like the worst thing for this build is getting negated.
Keep that ready.
Ooh, big heals. AoE heals with the cycling ult. Yeah, it does look fun. Oh, I didn't look. I was reading chat. Didum, it's your fault this guy died. I'll have you know. Okay, it's my fault this guy dies, but actually no, it's not my fault, he died insta. Can't save all of them. Some of them are too squishy. Big heal, boom. No one dies. I can't kill no line of sight. Why can't this heal behind line of sight? Like Healing Soul and Matriarch. Such a wonderful feature. No, you can't save that. I clicked heal, he still dies.
Post our victory soon enough.
Wow, nice streak.
It's our
I
relic
have some
now.
regen. Do I have coffee left? I do. We outdamask this guy, we outdamask this one, and we out-tilt this one times 2. We outdamask everyone in opponent team, and we got in late. I think the build works. Still. BG team with 8 of these builds? Yeah, that'd be fun. Distract all the healers from now on. In the very first BG with this build I already out-healed Haki. And it's like pretty hard to kill healer. This feels kinda broken with subclassing actually. I kinda knew this would be the case. That's why I'm always like saying like I don't know what the fuck the healers are doing. And they're like super squishy and easy to kill. You just be playing something like this and be unkillable. Fun when you're one of them, imagine being in the opposite team. Yeah, no, they probably did not enjoy that. I think 12 times combined in the last 2 BDs you didn't. Yeah, it's like, why do people... How? Like it's super easy to play healer, and it's super easy to theory craft a healer that's like you don't die in you can tank multiple people, you don't die. Because you don't have the same restrictions that damage builds do. Where you have to think like, oh, do I still have enough damage? Do I still have enough mobility, sustain of that? No, you just go full like defensive or sustain skill lines. You pick only defensive abilities. Or almost only defensive abilities. How do people die on healers? I don't understand it. You have to really fuck up or have a build that's just not really where it should be. We're doing pretty good shoot offerings. 15k. I think this build has more healing than before, with subclassing for sure. Like way bigger heals. Yeah, I guess I update the website. TOT tier list later? No, I think I wanna do a skill tier list. Not skill line tier list, because that's it's too simple. But for like all of the abilities. Rank like Overload, Poly S tier, right? And Mage's Fury, Poly... Is it F? It's not F tier, it's D tier. And so on. Redstone like actually increase your healing, yes. And we can also use Shoot Offering instead of the more expensive morph now. So you get minor mending from Redstone Light too. Also, skill's not fully leveled yet. What do you even get from leveling this? More radius, only 25 meters at rank 1. Food offering also not fully leveled. It's gonna get cheaper, right? Yeah, it's like minus 80 magic, that's nice. Also, so we drop below 50% at one point. They start. I think we had all of the enemy team on us. Magic are definitely doing better with the Siphon attacks, I think. Not that much better though. Or is it? Yeah, we only get 69 regen on average. Melmar, how you doing? Lucky when your team is 20 times stronger. No comment. Dual what is an ice, Marshall Christe monument. Yeah, that works. Rob, how you doing? I didn't play ESO in 5 months. Wait, was that after subclassing? 5 months that was... Oh, so you quit when subclassing was released, roughly. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. To be fair. Oh, yellow's the max health. But we did drop below 50. Mostly it's 100%. Not very happy with the Siphon attacks though. Compared to Legion Strikes, look at the healing. 1814 max and this one is 1300. And you'd think the regen would be worth more, but not really. But you get more per cast from siphoning as well. So this one's we didn't have to cast it as often, I guess. It's 19 more plus the 69, so I get like 100. Not to say if it's worth it. Don't get account back, getting the itch to play again. My life, what's a prever? I hope that works. If I can help in any way, let me know. What did you get banned for? I was just typing something in Sunset. But yeah, like it's still I think for me at least the most fun MMO option out there at the moment. This game. I should maybe stop ruining BGs and do the dailies. We can play other classes after that. But the build definitely seems to work. Oop, did play subclassing a bit. So Latemos. Someone timeout River for 2 minutes. No, I didn't. Build better on Templar. Turn 80 tramping. I killed it for you. Oh yeah, ping issues, yeah, that sucks. That is not ideal. Do that retard and bend. Can't do it in game, sadly. Yeah, you can't write anything that can be construed as offensive on any level. It's like anything can get you banned. It's ridiculous. Blazer Hayden. Is this game dead? I won't say it's dead. It's I think ESO's had definitely more population in the past, but it's not at that point yet. Let me check the Steam charts actually. Like they're not shutting the game down or anything. The company's not owned by Amazon. As the Steam chart for ESO. A lot of people play ESO through the launcher. Like I do that, for example. I don't use Steam. So this number is actually a lot higher. I think New World after the update had 50k on Steam. Plus consoles, no idea how many. For ESO the numbers are bigger, I think. Probably double of that, at least. When you count the game launcher and consoles. Yeah, it's had better days. 2024. This year the numbers gonna fell off a bit. But on Templar, BGs won't make any difference, duels very slightly. But the short build with the Master Duel and whatnot. Just gonna do the event dailies quickly here. With ESO for Path of Exile too. I need to play Path of Exile again when they release more content. Played when it came out on early access, and there were 3 acts back then. I don't know how many acts there are nowadays, but I like the like going through the story and whatnot was fun, but I don't like the infinite grinding of the maps and whatnot. Not for me. That was fun though. I have to play more when it's more new stuff. It's better 350 hours, not bad. It's like 20 emails to get a real human, don't stop asking. Yeah. It's the one being abused first, called him name as a response. You need to mention that.
Work for hire.
It's that you were just responding to someone writing stuff to you. Burma in 2023, CP1600 account was ganked by stepsister during PvP event. My stepsister? What? Depends. Are kind of random, for sure. Got banned on the forums a few years ago for suggesting they separate the BG queues so that deathmatch only was available again. Oof. Speaking of forums, I managed to aggro some people on the forums. Let me see if I still have the forum post, because they removed it. They removed the forum post, but I took a picture of it first. Let's see. Okay, let's go through the whole forum saga. But I'll read the chat first. Don't want to miss anything. Character deleted was called Stop Nerfing DKs. Oof. Ask anything about Crownstore stuff. First mail is from human. Yep. Not surprising. Explain the Crownstore not working because you're banned. Yeah, you could write that you want to come back to ESO because you saw the cool costumes on the Crownstore. You want to buy them. See if that makes a difference. Would be funny. Yeah, I managed to aggro some people on forums again. There's this nonsense forum thread that I'm not gonna promote, but people write this stupidest shit on the forums. So there's this message saying people are talking about BDs and people sitting in spawn, and this guy's like, did they die a lot before going AFK? So I respond, who cares if someone died a lot or not? Leave the BG or stop wasting everyone's time and their own. If people did that in almost any other Team vs Team game, would be banned for inting, which is true. 100% true. And I aggroed some people who get farmed in BGs. Great example of behavior that would also be punished with a ban. People who leave a match after first death or because they consider their team unworthy should have at least 1 hour penalty account wide before the next queue. So this guy thinks that if you leave a BG you should get banned. I think this might be one of the people who sit in spawn. I don't know what I did, but Giga aggro. It's not just this guy, there was also a post that was deleted. So I respond in a very respectful manner. In an ideal world, there'd be a functional MMR system that'd be the MMR ranking that gets punished by a BG dip out. This is how it works in every other game after all. If you play League, for example, you leave a match in League, you lose a lot of MMR. And that's how it should work. But getting banned for that, that's a bit ridiculous, I think. And I think it's worse. Maybe I'm crazy here, but I think it's worse to have someone in your team who's sitting in the base AFK, or in the opponent team who's sitting in the base AFK and wasting everyone's time, being an absolute total clown, than it is to have a teammate who leaves the BG and you get a replacement. I don't know if I'm like taking crazy pills here or if this is such a wild take, but I think that's preferable to having someone waste everyone's time. People leaving BGs are much less of a problem than the ones who sit in spawn and waste everyone's, including their teammates' time out of spite, which is something that could also be corrected via proper game design, kicking people down from the spawn a lot sooner. There's a myriad of reasons people leave battlegrounds, not always for toxic or ego-centered reason. One good example of this would be just the person being bugged and not able to play their character, which happened to me recently. Performance issues like suddenly having 10 FPS slides, so also happened to me recently. So this is why I mentioned these two examples. Because I think they're insinuating that I leave BGs, which is ridiculous, because I literally stream all of my BGs. Like, all of you guys can see on the VODs and on the stream how many BGs I leave. I can count with my two hands the amount of BGs I've left this year, and I've played, I think, 1200 or something like that. So that's kind of strange that people start lying about that on the forums or insinuating things like that. Just because they can't get the same results in PvP. At that point, I'd rather have the teammate leave as quick as possible and hopefully get a person who is able to play as a replacement than have your team play with a handicap, basically. And got a response here. 96% of reasons are purely toxic and ego-centered, especially on PC UE? EU? Is this the like Spanish way of spelling it? I'm not sure. We all know those people very well. Smiley face. Dude, what is he trying to insinuate here? This would all be like, okay, unless like if I didn't stream literally every BG I do, I don't play BGs off stream. But there was another post that was a lot more obvious about the intent of the post. It was this one from this individual, Lost in Eternity. What an amazing story with pink ponies and hobbits. Next time try to write such a delusional story from your backup account. You did quit hundreds of times on your stream from BGs due to low chances to win, and when usual rare was talking ... about your teammates and their builds. Yeah, poor performance lags and some other mythical issues. What a BS this post is. Like, no one knows who you are. What? What are these guys? What are these people hallucinating? How can you write this? Is he like thinking of some other streamer? I didn't. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I think they do know who I am, and I think that's the problem, because no one knows who these people are. And that's why they get so upsetty. Because they're the ones sitting in spawn. It's like they get giga upset on the forums because I point out the problem and start coming up with total fucking hallucinations about me. It's hilarious. Secret backup account, apparently. I didn't know that, but I guess now I do. Just like I know that I'm apparently leaving hundreds of times on my stream. And talking shit about my teammates, which I'm very careful not to do. Actually, because I think that's not really productive. And like, surely I wouldn't be staying up until fucking 4 AM trying to get that 30 KDR if I was allowed to leave BGs. Like, these people are, they have some mental health issues for sure. I'll probably see a doctor at that point. Some severe hallucinations. Kamal, how you doing? Hello. Only 99,000, what is he on about? Yeah, I was like, I streamed all of the BGs because I think that if you leave BGs, if you leave a lot of BGs... Do I have the add-on? Or did I... Is it still disabled? Oh, it's still disabled. Wait, let me actually fix that. If I was someone who leaves hundreds of BGs, none of the numbers I get, none of the results I get would matter at all. Because people would be actually able to point out on the VOD, hey, dude, you leave half your BGs, all of your numbers are bullshit, and if I did, that would be 100% true. But every BG I do is on stream. Everyone can check VOD, see how many BGs I leave. As I said, it's less than I can count with my two hands. Didum, thank you for another 100 bits. Thank you, thank you.
77 Trigentillion 777.
Confused you with Kokra? Ah.
77 Novum Gentillion 770.
It's like people just... They lie about things that can be so easily disproven.
7 Sex Vigintillion 777 Quin Vigintillion 777 Quarter Vigintillion 777 Trevigitillion
Lots of sevens.
777 Duo Vigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 November.
Some good forum copy pasta desi doing. I can post on Discord after this. That's a pretty funny one.
777 Quindecillion 777.
Like literally all of these matches have been streamed.
777 Duodecillion.
I left a PG like over the past 2 months. I've left I think 4 or 5 PGs, 5 I think. And before that almost 0. I've left PGs 2 times because of Chaos Ball spawning on top of me. I've left PG once because my FPS dropped down to 10. And I left PG once because of the abilities not working. That was very recently, last week, on the MacDK. I remember all my PGs.
777,777,777.
So when people decide to lie about me,
777.
it's always very funny, because it can all be disproven. Can all be disproven by looking at the VODs. And they also make the huge mistake of assuming that my brain is normal. It's not. It's definitely not. I can actually remember shit that I shouldn't be able to remember. Like what happened in a BT like 2 years ago, I can remember stuff like that. So they pick like the worst person to lie about. I let base 30 second timer starts, get both of spawn. These people like the funniest reason is the funniest thing is like what they get upset about. They get upset because I say that people shouldn't be able to sit in spawn and waste everyone's time. How can you defend that? How can you defend that idea that you should be able to do so? What is the like? How is that good for the game? Don't even have 50% leave rate. Desi, sorry for the many questions. Oh, not that. No worries. Sorry for the yapping here. I'm a little bit behind chat. On the broad build, can you use both crit shots and betty nets? What do you suggest using? Do you have sustain issues? If not, then poly crit shots is better. If you have dots, if you have, if it's more of a, I mean, it's a brawler build, so you should use crit shots. Unless you really need sustain, like a lot more sustain. What is 1 + 2 + 3 + 1? No input for 1 minute, get booted from BG. 1 minute is too much. Or well, you shouldn't get booted from BG, you should get booted from the spawn after 10 seconds. I think that that solves the problem of people sitting in spawns. Corners leave like 40% of PGs. Does he? I don't think Kokra leaves that many PGs either. I don't even remember the names usually of people who leave the PGs. It's usually some person who got farmed, like some new player or a less experienced PvPer. And they just leave the BG. I don't really pay attention to it. I just, oh, there's some new dude in the BG, someone left. That's usually the reaction. I don't view it as a bad thing or anything. Like if you're not having fun, then like just leave the BG. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Unless you're trying to go for like some kind of win rate or a KDR record, because then you kinda make it irrelevant if you just leave any bad BG. And that defeats the purpose, right? But otherwise, like, why not leave a BG? If you're not having fun, just... What's wrong with that? I don't get it. If I see, like... I do remember if a good player leaves a BG, Or like people I know, because then I think, oh, he must have not had a fun BG, like some fucked up matchmaking or some other bullshit. Like, sucks, man. Like that's my reaction. It's not like, oh, that piece of shit left the BG. How dare he? Like, what the fuck? People are weird. People on the forums are weird. Reading correctly, said he knew about you leaving BGs. Oh, yeah. The other one's also insinuating that. I think they're friends or something. They showed up on the forums and just made up the most blatant and easily disproven lies about me. It's hilarious. No, he said everyone knows who I am. He's maybe not wrong about that, but that's also what he's probably upset about. Because no one knows who he is. After BG's, see Cochrane, he's gone before the end. Really? Maybe he's just scared of you. 70k health PvEers. His low health teammates instantly start losing, he will leave. Wow. The plan confirmed by Desio. No, I didn't say that. To be fair, Desio is mainly agree with what you're saying. One big downside, leaving makes someone else take your spot. Gonna fuck over that person with half as losing BG. Yeah, but is it like your fault or is it the matchmaker's fault, you know? Like, it happens. I don't think people should be, like, virtually held at gunpoint and forced to play something that they don't enjoy. Ultimately, the problem is the matchmaking. That's why I made the initial post on the forum thread. Because people are trying to think that, oh, this didn't happen in the 3-way PGs. It absolutely fucking did. All the time. If it wouldn't fill the spot, it would fuck over the other 7. Yes, but there is an underdog bonus nowadays if you play without full team. You get, I think, 5% more damage for each teammate missing. Which can actually be better than getting the 8 teammates sometimes. Which sounds toxic, but hey, that's just the way of matchmaking right now. If matchmaking was fine, then I wouldn't have to say that. But sometimes you getting 5% damage is worth more than the 8 teammate. I think 5% more healing as well. It's like 5% healing and damage. Or something like that. Not many people know about the underdog bonus. But it is a thing. Then you get the 8 and maybe if that person is like more capable than the person left, maybe you can make a comeback, maybe you can win the BG. But yeah, that's how it works in every game. I think there should be a MMR penalty. First of all, there should be a proper MMR system with rankings and whatnot, but there should actually be a MMR penalty for leaving. So it's not like encouraged or rewarded by being able to step out of any bad PGs and reserve your like standing MMR wise. That shouldn't be possible, of course. And that's how most games work. Matchmaking the game itself first and foremost, yeah. But I think like when ranking the issues, I think it's far more of a problem when you have a teammate that's not doing anything in your team. You're sitting in the base and preventing the opponent team from winning sometimes, if it's a deathmatch. In like 4v4 for example. I think that's a billion times more of a problem than people leaving BGs. Because those people, at least like the people who leave, you can get a replacement. And maybe the replacement will play. And if not, then you get the underdog bonus at least. Whereas otherwise, like, you just have some AFK Andy in base. It's horrible. Hey, look, how you doing? Hello. Black Scope, hello. Red take 5% and CP 90, 70k health healer. Yeah. And like that CP90, I think he should be in a match with other CP90s or people with that MMR. And that would be more fun for everyone. Like people who are experienced PvPers and especially the people who are not. It's like maybe some people have fun just farming squishies all day long, but I'd rather farm more experienced PvPers. Different angles, think leaving the PG is gonna fuck personally, but also have a different mentality in what you're doing. For example, it's not as bad as staying AFK in spawn. Yeah, exactly. Like staying AFK in spawn is the worst thing you can do. You're griefing your team when you do that. You grief in opponent team, you grief in everyone by doing that. And I think that's why a lot of people do it. It's like some kind of childish protest. If you want to leave, they should be able to, of course. The system in place does leave some very annoying situations for the people having to replace and people being left in 7. Yeah. If it replaced faster, then would be more tolerable, but wouldn't have that issue really if there was proper MMR. Because in games like League, for example, you don't really see people leaving because they lose a fuck ton of MMR. And if you have someone who leaves all the time, then they won't be in the high MMR. So you don't really get those people. You don't get people who int and stay AFK in the like highest rankings, and from what I've seen, maybe I'm wrong here because it's kind of toxic game. I don't play it, I just watch South League and other games. But what was I saying? Yeah, you don't get as much of that because of the MMR system actually working. It's like if you're inting and throwing games, then your MMR also goes down, right? It won't be like master or a challenger for long if you do that. I think it's more of a low rank thing that happens. Picking two lesser evils. Yeah. I just find it funny how many people got like super offended when I said that you shouldn't be able to sit in spawn. That is a bad thing. Nice, was missing the mazes. 11 event tickets. I went from 9 to 11, so I can spend the tickets now. Maze is only missing the SAS, I think. So did we do a shoutout for Looked? Oh, you did? Okay, thanks, Dylan. The 7 times score to play should not happen anymore. Yeah, if it's like right before the end, for example, then it's kind of trolling to throw you in the BG. There should be some restriction, like BG about to end in 1 minute, it no longer puts you in the BG. Many ways to make the system a lot better. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't pick up the better quest. F. I guess we do one more round.
Come.
We need to kill the world boss too. Oh, and also I need to buy something with the tickets. People wanting to stay in spawn is not necessarily evil or trolling of them morally to do, more just a consequence of bad design. Oh, 100%. They do that because they can do that. It's bad MMR low player count, resulting in one-sided matches. Yeah, but in the end, like the match is, if it's a deathmatch for example, the match is over faster if they just jump down. A lot of people in 4v4s especially, they will just sit in spawn Like, all they need to do is jump down and die, and they can go next PG.
Do you hear?
But instead they wait out the timer and sit there as long as possible. There's unfortunately a lot of just toxic intentions with that as well. It's especially true in TOT as well. In TOT you have people who, even if they're not losing, they can start doing that from the like very start of the game. Where I'm not gonna do TOT right now, but where they just wait out the timer every time. They play all the cards, do everything they can, and then wait out like 50 seconds or a minute and click end turn before the turn naturally ends. So they do know how to do it. They just wanna waste your time. You see that a lot in TOT. Even if they're not losing, even like if it's just like still winnable for them. Or even if they're winning, they just wanna waste your time. It's like people get like weird people get enjoyment out of griefing others. Kinda always the case in online, sadly. It's an incentive for them to do it actively. Stay in spawn. In BGs, I mean the incentive usually if you stay in spawn, what does it accomplish? Besides wasting time. I mean they can AFK and multitask, do something else meanwhile. I guess that's like one way to explain it. When it's like not just intended to grief someone. But besides that, I don't know. I don't know what people gain from that. But the easiest way to fix the whole problem would be just kick people down from spawn after like 10 seconds. And then if they go AFK, well, there's gonna be they're still gonna crit their team, but the BG is not gonna last forever. I haven't seen a Cocker play a single TOT game without complaining someone being slow and wasting time. But there's a difference. There's a difference between those two. Like some people are just slow with their gameplay. I don't want to be too much of an asshole about that. But some people are intentionally doing that because they play all of their they do everything they can during their turn and then they wait 50 seconds and then end the turn. If someone's just plain slow and thinking a lot, like that's fine. It's a little bit annoying, but that's fine. But it's usually very clear. Need shuffle mode? Yeah, they do. 44 deathmatch first PG, not gonna lie. It's not very fun. Shuffle would be giga. Better than games. They have XPX game modes like deathmatch, design their maps and general gameplay in a way where you're like, I don't know, incentivized to play. Yeah, because there's like rankings and a proper MMR system. You climb the rankings, and if you're not incentivized to play, then you're not gonna climb the rankings. That's the main thing, I think. There's also ways to just improve the design, like with 4v4. If there was a shuffle, then it wouldn't matter if you get like not the ideal team, because there would be more rounds with the other people in who were in the opponent team previously. I think WoW does it very well. The shuffle. I would play that a lot if that was a thing in ESO. Now I rarely do 4v4s, like sometimes, but lose in stream 90% of the games. No, he doesn't. Wow, there's a lot of Kokra hating going on. I don't think he loses 90%. Watch the enemy waste time. Can do it with classic puzzles. F can spawn while playing WoW. Huh. I mean, none of that would be a problem. Or with MMR system. If people wanna, like, not as a joke, but if they wanna actually do that, because there's probably some people who would. If they play like RuneScape on the other monitor, then okay, let them do that in the low MMR. Because they're probably not gonna have very high MMR doing that. And then if you are more serious, you climb out of the low MMR and you don't have to deal with that. It's like simple in my mind. But ultimately it's about having fun, so I'm never mad if someone like leaves the PG in, for example. And I guess a lot of people, they want the rewards and they're not having fun, so they AFK spawn because of that, but they should be kicked down from the spawn. They can still go AFK. It's just the PG is not gonna be, like, they're not gonna hold everyone hostage. There's inting, but at least they're not holding people hostage. Oh, wait, I didn't get the source. What a scam. What an absolute scam. Incentive more in the sense of it feels incentivized, but not necessarily is. That place stay in spawn because they feel there is no other way to survive, they don't want to die. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that shouldn't be doable. Like, imagine like a league game where your teammate is staying in the spawn, not killing any minions, not doing anything. You kinda throwing away the whole game for your team. But also also making it annoying for the opponent team. Actually, not in League you wouldn't, because opponent team will just win in that case. But yeah, it's just a design problem in the end. As a match, there's no way you can really turn the tides when being spawn camped. Yeah, no, if it's one side you can't really turn the tide, but you can escape a spawn camp. Although it's maybe not that obvious, they should make the spawns wider, I've mentioned that in the past. But there's like more ways to jump off the spawn. Not all like that clearly in like one location where you can jump down. But even at the moment, there are on every map there's ways to jump off to a side and get out of the spawn camp, and maybe draw off a couple of enemies, and then your team is able to outnumber the enemies in your spawn. That's the way you break the spawn camp. But I don't think everyone's aware of that. I see a lot of people thinking like that. This is not possible. It is doable. Like, I do it all the time. If I get in the weaker team, I jump off to a side and streak away. And if I get two or three people following me, that's very good for the match in general. Does BGMMR reset or something? It does. It does every month, I think. The start of the month. So it should have reset a couple of days ago, but I did get normal, still the normal matchmaking with the usual people earlier today. Did a couple of BGs on the healer night blade. But I didn't play in... Oh, maybe that's just not many people queuing, because I didn't play the character in, I think like half a year or something. I get like the usual people in my BG. But it's supposed to reset at the start of the month. No Kukra hate at all, just tough love, I see. I see, I see. No some bullying. One little pork. Wait, I just read that out loud. Yep. Get on the high Isle 88 map. That's probably the one with the smallest spawn, but you can still jump to the side. There's like the... I still need to do more of this. Let's say like this is the spawn. Usually people are here, like you have the relic here, you have the middle area. But you can jump off to the side and make it to line of sight. And same with the other side. The other side is a bit more open, but you have like a little stone fence on the other side. You have the like lamppost and there's like a little stone fence and then the big stone fence. You can go behind the big stone fence or even the little one or behind the lamppost. Like there's a lot of LOS there. If you sprint or better yet streak away, it is possible to escape the spawn camp there. Spelunker make it S tier? Hell no. We came up with some buffs for Spelunker to make it maybe D tier though. But yeah, the high L one is the hardest one to escape the spawn camp in. And a game where your team was stolen relic in enemy spawn for 14 minutes. If you escape, what can you do? Grab our relic, can't turn it in, etc. Oh, they were holding... So they were preventing the game from ending. They were holding your relic and camping your team. That's... I think that's very toxic. I hate to see when that happens.
Over here, mercenary.
It's like it's a one-side PG and you're holding the enemy team hostage instead of ending the PG. I would probably be writing something in group chat at that point. If I was in the enemy team. Like you just end the PG, like what is the point of that? But yeah, you can still... especially the one with the relic can't really chase because they can't use streak. But you can still try to escape and have a few people chase you and maybe your team jumps down then if they're outnumbering. Vixen, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I hate to see that happen. Do you know how much damage it will increase your damage, by the way? I think it's 30%. I think it was 30%. I can check it because I have the furniture in my house. I'll just finish the daily and I can check it after. Let's see if we need to sustain. Does this mean they won't see emails sent to customer support? We'll go through to them. Oh wait, I missed the... did try to check your ticket on the email. Apparently you're suspended from side. Yeah, if you get permit, you get suspended from the ESO side, but you can still send the support ticket to Bethesda. You have to go through Bethesda.net instead. Just give me my souls. Nope, no souls. I can get the souls in Cold Harbor too.
Yeah.
Tried Lamp Knight, even better. Lamp Knight was in the like very bottom of the F tier. It actually makes you do less damage. The game where your team was just written. Escape spawn camp using spelunkers and handle it in the tide of the game. I don't know about that. MLKCRFG, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Stupid, you can't go and sneak and top off even inner spots don't work. Wait, what do you mean? I need to finish the daily, but I can sort the sigil, because I don't know how long this takes.
Over here, mercenary.
So there was a furniture at sale that gives you all of the sigils in your house. Any advice to use crit surge or belly nets? You can use both. It really depends on what you need on the build. You said you were running a brawler, right? So you should have the sigils here. Also, I think 100% speed, but it should show it on the tooltip. I don't know why they don't have tooltips you can view. Basically speed cap right now. Sprint doesn't make any difference. Yeah, we can test with whip. 7.2, 19.5, 10.7. You pick the damage sigil, I think it's plus 30%. But we're about to find out. Oh, it's plus 100. Doesn't feel like plus 100 sometimes though. It's 41k crit. Yeah, doubles. Goes from 11.6 to 22k. I have some personal modifiers, so it's probably additive with those. Like mastered arms and so on, but... seems like 100%. But then in BGs, like, sometimes it feels like 30%. Maybe it's, maybe at Battle Spirit it has a... maybe it's 50%. Maybe it's like... the calculation, wait. No, that wouldn't work, right? Or maybe it's like double nerfed by Battle Spirit, I don't know. But, it gives a lot of damage. Yeah, it's pretty OP. Usually at the start of the match, if I see opponent team take the sigil, I just kind of chill for 30 seconds. Unless I have a depth sigil. Just want to stay on the sidelines and avoid the enemy team until a 30-second timer runs out. All spawn points should be in line in the AA Team PG from back in the day. Oh, the portal map. Yeah, where you can like choose the spawn location. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think a lot of the old PG maps were pretty well designed, even though they were 3-way. They could reintroduce those PGs, but as a like team versus team version. Just like change the maps a little bit, but they could keep them mostly the same. I think that could be a very easy way for us to have more BG maps without spending too much development time. Look at the tulip in BGs at some point, was 100% increase. Okay, so this 100%. Maybe you're right, but sometimes I feel like I should have done a lot more with the sigil. And I actually did. Only super damage oriented, 25k null arc at the TK bow proc. Can you do? Spam dodge all hold block 24/7. But yeah, if you don't know that your opponent had a damage sigil, then not much. And there's a lot of builds out there at the moment with subcasting that you don't even need damage sigil, you can just one-shot people. I saw on the MRK stream someone had the had like a very squishy gank build with Crushing Shock and Winterborn Power Overload. And he just got one shot, basically. Was like Crystal Weapon too, I think. Windborne, Crystal Weapon, Overload, Crushing Shock. Something like that. Just subclass and things. I think the one way you can survive that is by just building a lot around defense. Unfortunately. But people playing those builds, it's not like they're gonna have super good KDs. It's the moment you like sneeze in their direction, they die. They have like 18k health, but still enough to give you unavoidable death sometimes, depending on the build. More Cascore, best in slow. Which one was my favorite? Maybe the Vodka map. Maybe the Vodka one. Was that more Cascore? I think it was, right? Vodka map, especially if you had that Javelin installed. For no particular reason. GPG map was your favorite? Yes. Oh, Arcane University, yeah, that was good too. A lot of the old maps were good. They could be adapted to current BGs. Because I think there was also an there was some interview where at least Wheeler acknowledged that there's not enough BG maps right now. That was like a couple months ago, I think. We haven't really heard anything about BGs since then. And BGs, just to be clear, BGs need a lot more than just new maps. Some of the game modes need a redesign. Some of the existing maps need a redesign. The whole reward structure needs a redesign. Because they have the right idea with TOT. Where you have like the different ranks, and this is very basic what they do with TOT. Very basic, but it's still better than what BGs have. Hey, it's Johannes, how you doing? Need to nerf damage across the board or add multiple defensive sets? They need to buff some of the defensive sets, and I think what they need to do, the reason the damage has gone through the roof, is because of the people building multiple offensive skill lines. Not only that, but also the fact that there are passives that are not countered by any defensive passive. Like, offensive passives are just stronger than defensive ones. This is a 5-piece right here. 12% crit damage and healing, that's a 5-piece. Any 10% crit damage is a 5-piece basically, value-wise. Is there anything to counter that? Not really. If you look at Draconic Power, you get... what do you get for tankiness here? You get 3k armor. It's the same with any defensive skill line. You have like one passive that mitigates armor, mitigates damage. And then meanwhile from the damage skill lines you have multiple that increase damage taken or increase damage done by the person using the skill line. So the math just doesn't math out. You wind up taking more damage than before. No matter what. And it could be solved by just adding crit resistance, doesn't affect PvE. Just put some crit resistance on the defensive skill lines. That goes a long way towards fixing it.
Here, mercenary.
What one at least? RPG where you got like 20 javelin kills on that map? Yeah, I've had some of those too. Probably have some watch of that. Good times, good times. In new maps you can't really javelin people off the edge on any of them.
We need more forces.
I need to do this still, I kinda forgot about that. After that we're done with the dailies, because I don't want to do this off stream. Only PC map you didn't like was the one with the fort in the middle. Like in Chaos Ball was just that small arena. The fort in the middle, is that the spinning trap map or just the arena? The Colosseum map. Easter's Outpost, yeah, that's the arena one in deathmatch. Oh, these bosses are pretty annoying to solo actually. Decent. Gonna want to kill these little Argonians. Here we can heal. I don't want to use bots if possible to avoid them. Heavy attack, can block them. It's probably more value to beam here still. I have to spot there. Could die otherwise. Kill with the beam. Okay, a little decent, I guess. Easy. Fine for deathmatch, the arena. Yeah, at least for melee builds. Was really annoying for range builds because you had a lot of line of sight there. But I think that's fine. It's alright to have maps that are like better for a certain type of build. As long as you have enough maps in the rotation. So that makes you adapt to the circumstances and play differently. It's kind of what you want. Range builds suck anyways. Dindu, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, we can do more BGs after this, I think. I'll just play the normal builds. So I don't want to play the healer too much. We kinda established it works earlier. Gonna update the website after stream. Been doing one of these a day for the London school. Hey MLK, how you doing? Do you know how you find a pack merchant? Yes I do. You can see an icon for them. You look at the, you can hover over this icon here. If there's one in every town usually. Here. So it's like scale icon. And it says pack merchant. And you can find it over there, for example. You can find one in almost every town, I think. Like here it's in the middle, I think. Or maybe, maybe not. Back merchants are in this area. And same with the other zones. I think in the... kinda gotta hover all of the icons and see where it is. But there is one in every town. They don't register for you, that's weird. You have to be in the bigger towns to find one. But in every zone there's one town where you can find them. So if like here, for example, there's probably no back merchant here. Just as an example. Sometimes there is, but in the like main towns of each zone you can find one. Okay, which character do we play? I could play... maybe the Stem Sork? Or maybe something a bit slower. We play the DK, the brawler of the newer builds. One with Forest Strider. Explain, no problem. See, do I need to change something? Not really. Insta-pop, nice. Capture the fun. Nice, we got Meister. Some Genki plates. Genki plates in opponent team. On a meme build. Wait, 35k health knife blade. Oh, don't tell me you're healing. Actually, tell me you're healing, because we don't have another healer, I think. See, Polavin. Or wait, no, that's the Arctic. We have Altar. What is this build? Is this your bear? I have some pretty good cross sales on this with Quarter Rise.
Victory will be sweet.
Check the sigil here. They're too slow, I think. I can block this. And pick the ulti. Some EFP. I have Gear Cities on this, so just gotta keep in mind not to block on this one. We can pull people if we want. Except they're all CC immune, so I'm not pulling shit right now. Got the low health. Some PvE beams. I'm gonna line set them. Drop the standard here. That is a lot of them. Can't really tank all of them here, sadly. I'll try to heal here if I can though. Maybe we can Kind of wrong order there. Haven't played this character in a while. Need to do a pull into BFP into Winter Root. Yoink. Maybe I have some damage, so I need to be careful here. Should fully focus the PvP in this one. Drop the root there. Get out before we die. Well, team's getting kills. We probably get damage numbers at least, but it's a nice short point. And place the standard there. Maybe pull one of them here. And no one's getting pulled. This guy does. And place the standard again. Pulling back, or the gap closes back. Also works. Just gonna LSS all of them, because we have disdain on this build. Genki plays poly kinda squishy usually. This is the beamer. Bit of a stalemate PG. Didn't think it would be. But they do have heals in the opponent team too. This is probably why. Hey Foxy, how you doing? Hello, no? Stay behind this barrel here, it's actually lunge side. You can try to pull them here. Do things in the proper order, we get the kill. Pull them next. Give them the Oblivion that's there. Passive fixed? Yes, and also the skills not doing damage but got fixed. Getting PvE beamed there. Can outrange it. What a BG. Just throw some heals at the mates. We can use the bot there. Kill this guy, still dies. Some mega squishies in team. Being bow-bladed. Need to LSS everyone constantly. Something to keep in mind when playing this build. I'll root two of them with the Oblivion Dot. Let's drop the standard here, start pushing a bit. Throw some roots, I need to get the crit resistance, so we do the full chain there. I feel like our team does not have a lot of damage here. Nero's definitely healing, so he's fully focused there. Can I heal teammate here? Try to pull Nero out of boss here. Not sure if that's gonna work. It's kinda hard to target in middle of the whole enemy team there. Apply the LSS on everyone. I don't know what to do here. Just boring BT. Jesus Christ. Can you pick up a damage sigil or just because I let the armor buff run out for 1 second? We could try to find a damage to do. It's kinda dumb. The numbers are good, but not much you can do. They have 2 healers actually. So this guy's also healing. Classic double healer BG. Maybe kill the platoon, yes. So overextended there. Both teams have how many points? 0. So no one's winning the beats here. This guy's also gonna die because he's overextended. Healers are on 7. Ulti squishy beamconist. Maybe the best target here actually. Do we try to win this? Rest in this KDR if I fail. Okay, let's go win the BG. If it's a BG like this, just make sure that we don't lose, right? So, no one at our spawn. Okay, good. Let's be the hero. It didn't cost me my life this time, but it can. If they pick up the relic meanwhile, I'm gonna start to have a second heal debuff the longer I carry the relic. And if you don't get the like your team's relic back, then eventually you just won't be able to heal yourself and you will die. And you have no way of dropping the relic, so it's very risky to do that. I think they maybe lost a healer, or they're getting pushed in spawn now. I don't want to get sniped or beamed from the spawn. We can always pull them to us. Okay, heal went on teammate there, but we're fine. Oh, okay, we're doing this. That's fine. Gonna get more damage numbers though, as the beamer. Okay, not where I wanted to shake, but that's fine. Just confuse your opponent. Also a good strat. You can die to the dots here. Kill teammate a bit. Kill this little rat. Or not. Very out of boss here. And pull sadly. Pull this one. Yoink. Do some cross healing. Pull the stand out here. Yoink. Losing a bit of frames here, but that's fine. I don't want to push in, so we try to pull. Oh, we can pull. That's why you have the bolt lightning. Not take any stupid risks here. Ruin the B2. Smartest thing would be to defend. Make sure that they don't cap our relic meanwhile. So I think they might be doing, because there's not the full enemy team here, I think. Is any fight icons on the other side? There is, but we have 2 people defending, is probably fine. Yoink. This white people is so good. Don't have to overextend. Double PvE beam. I don't wanna stay in that. No sir, not dealing with that. Need to pull some of them away from the hills. Yeah, you didn't get pulled, sadly. Yoink. Need to rebuff. And just go in there. Can give them 20-second bleeds though. The BFP. Wish I could pull someone. Place the standard in a better position. Just keep the heals up. Join. Standard run out there, sadly. It's all out of time. He's gonna just die up there. Oh, Death Sigil. Oh, come on, dude. Could I use that? So we just LSS. They do have pull, but the moment I get pulled, I just bow lightning out. The only bad thing would be if there's a pull into a negate from a sword, for example. That would really suck. I can probably survive that though, so we're kinda tanky. Just roll out of the negate and... Get a few kills there, stay overextend. The moment they come up here, they lose the line of sight for the heals. Or not all of the heals, but a lot of them. Really stay there. Just getting sniped from the spawn. Do some cross healing here. Maybe go for the healer, kinda low health. Stack up the bleed man. Nah. Could probably kill the healer there if I keep up the pressure, but then we're gonna be out of stats and probably end dead afterwards. The heck. That's fine. Yoink. Give him the bleeds. All the dots. One minute left of this very exciting BG. Haven't used Overload too much, or at all. It's just one of those BGs where you just wanna stand out on cooldown. So they're kinda stacked enough. If you have more 1v1 fights, then you wanna use the Overload. Nah, I'm not dying there. He is though. Can I heal him? Well, I can. Sadly, no magic there. I could use the energy overload here. If I pull Nero, he's dead. Block. Oh, fuck, we win. GG. So good damage, good cross heals. The cross heals gonna make up for the damage being a bit lower. And we don't die 10 times. So we get KD of 6 instead of, or infinite instead of like 3.7. For example. This guy's always playing some full damage kamikaze. Same with the knife plate here. Very squishy. Exciting BG, setting base defending after cap once. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. If you wanna just win the BG, use defend. It's also very safe actually. But that would have been kind of boring from a stream POV. It's basically where all your cross heals come from. You cauterize. But 800k heals. Nice. What's the build? I saw a bear. at least. Orbit a Spelunker. Oh, I see. Wait, Spelunker, why? It wasn't your bear, okay. Someone else's. Need to get this recipe again. If anyone's wondering how to get these green recipes for writs and whatnot, yes, you can buy them from guild stores, but that's a bit of a scam usually. People list them for more expensive than
Fellowship is here to help.
they are if you just buy them on the merchant. You have to find the chef. There's a chef here.
I'd welcome them with open arms.
I think chefs sell most of the, if not all of the green recipes. It's like 1.3k gold. It's that easy, and then you learn it. Alter an energy orb. What does it say if you open the CMX? How much sustain do you get from a Spelunker with the 2 undaunted skills? That's a 5-second cooldown. Or who knows why. You get 730 magic and stamina. So I think on my patch notes I made that not have a cooldown at all. I made it heal for 4k. And also increased the number to like 2k. 19 magic per second. Yeah. That would be the problem. It's not good, man. Also made the 10% 20%. Because honestly you could just buff the hell out of that and it wouldn't be OP. And you think like, oh, 20% like that's a crazy amount of cost reduction. Well, it only affects undaunted abilities and Soul Cleaver exists. You can justify 20% cost reductions nowadays. Because this one is not just cost reduction, but also damage and healing done. It's actual like good abilities, right? Finally at home. Oh, welcome back, dude. We had a chill day.
Keep your wit.
It's not right now, I think you go sleep in next hours. Getting old, man. Oof. You know the feeling. So for me it's more like waking up is the problem. Okay, what do we play next? I need to do this dailies, the crafting ones on each character. So I need to get the bone shards. To get the skill style. I don't know if you can get it. You can probably get it afterwards too. You can buy them, yeah, but they cost a lot. I don't have gold. Like 3 mil left. Oh, this is funny. I did archive last week. I did until arc 2, so I just did one arc. But I did solo, I didn't have the companion, so I got the weekly. It's that easy. Just do Arc 1. You can get weekly score in archives now. It's a joke. 'Cause previously you would have to do like Arc 4 or Arc 5, but made it super easy. 3 million left, how? Because I had to buy the crown crates, that was like how many million? I think 60 mil, right? It was 8,000. Yeah, that was 60 mil. I bought the skill stars to the nocturnal ones. That was also 5 mil. That's no amount of gold. Magdike, we play Magdike, sure. Can do, can do. Most favorite build since 2 years for you? Yeah, I was watching MRK's VOD. He also enjoyed that build in a BG. I think it was the jungle map.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Did he get his revenge? I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was gonna check in how the BGs were the last few days. He didn't get his revenge yet. But now you have to watch over your shoulder. Whenever there's a BG, right? I don't know if he carries a grudge, but it's too friendly. Friendly whipping. I'm sure. I slapped you yesterday in the desert. Oh, I see. So you did get his revenge. Understandable. Oh, the character doesn't count. I see. I haven't done any duels in ages. I kind of just made a good dueling build and then I lost interest in dueling.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of
But
you.
I still don't think it's like the best dueling build out there. So I think MRK's pass build is better. Like it's around as tanky, but it has a little bit more pressure. Or maybe it's more tanky, not sure. But I can stalemate that, it's just it doesn't feel as versatile like the build I play. There's like more stalemates with that one. Oh, the website is up to date. I think the build command, yeah, I need to update that. Website should be up to date. Oh, you can update the command, thanks. I should probably update this too. Just make it say like last update, even though I haven't changed anything, because still optimized for the current update. So if it's for many builds, if it says update 46 or 47, it's still up to date. Yeah, this is all correct here. Well. Might actually have to do archives again. So either it's sieging in Cyrodiil, Crook Dungeon. I'm gonna do archives, I think. Only off stream though. Lady Official, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Can we get a coupon? Some more Capture the Fun, same map. They do need to add more maps. At the very least. It's very common that you get same map, same game mode. Not enough variation right now. Hey Lori, how you doing? Funny name spotted in where? Who's the funny name? Why is it funny name? Decimus, so that's the funny. Okay, I see. Restart person, huh? Motherfucker. I don't think I didn't get it. So this is what you do if you don't get the sigil, you just get the hell out of there. I can fight once I'm in Koro. I didn't get to it in time. Pick it here. Kinda wanna wait for the sigil to run down, because I don't wanna Koro too early. Like be forced to Koro too early. Gonna have to go for it here. I hate knockbacks. Okay, we can kill some of them. Almost all of them. We built the next Koro. We can win by defending now, I think. Yeah. We can also defend in the middle, build some ulti. Stay in the proper distance here. Can heal teammates as well. Kinda what you wanna do when you don't have Koro, just chill. Just chill. Ow. Let's get our Koro up here. We have Koro now. And got spawn, I think. Oh, there's a guy chasing me, but not with Koroing for one person. So we can Koro here instead, just defend the spawn, right? You have to be got there. That's this sucks, man. No resources, so we can only kill a few of them. But we defend the relic. Fucking knockbacks suck. They spread out too much also, so I don't get all of them with the conti. Spam some heals, get some of them. And use the ball of lightning there. Go rebuff. I think we are in the weaker team here. For sure. Okay, we can get some of them. Heal goes on teammate, so I can't actually re-engage there. Koro's gonna run out in 1 second. So we have to chill. This is not ideal, man. This team's It's gonna be a miracle if we win this one. So I won't always be there with Koro. Won't always be able to stop that. He's trying to cap it from the other side, that's funny. Some bow proc. Just have to play a little bit more ratty. Great. Great. And we have these ganker retards. Fun. And we get hit by the other guy at the same time. Amazing. Amazing. I guess we're gonna be stuck on this character for a while. Unless we get 30 kills in this PG. I mean, they're all giga negative almost. But of course we get some unavoidable death there. JK, how you doing? Yeah, well. Just the worst possible BG. We need 22 kills. Ultimates is set to replace null arc on this build. Don't want to do trials. You could try like Plague Break for example, but it's not as good. Oh, it's better in some situations. Like, look, this guy's just going for me non-stop. Some fanboy again. Maybe it's the guy with the forum post. Surprises me at this point. Do you have Koro? Is this the ganker? No, there's another one. It's not really worth a Koro here, I think. Yeah, there's more incoming. We wait a little bit. This guy dies anyway. It's a nice chop point here. Okay, we kill all of them, I think. Yep, bye-bye. Ganker bitch. That's 1v4. Like, all the gankers just need to be sent back to Zero. Gankers don't really work in BGs. Because 5 deaths. Need 20 kills, so only a few BGs on this character. Just gonna build Koro. Now they get the relic, so we probably lose this PG also. So our whole team is tense, unless I need to use the bot there to get the ulti fast enough. Can do some funny things here potentially. Nope, I have to get out of here. But maybe the relic resets. It does not. I think they pick it up here. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah, they get the relic. They turn it in and we lose the BG. Great. Amazing. Amazing. Well, we can try to get 19 kills. Still have to win a BG though. Sucks, man. Just couldn't get a decent BG today on this character. Been ganked again. Sadly can't catch up to the instructor. I can't go for it because I don't have Koro. We just get hit in the back if we do that. Reroll at low MMR, actually meet good players, they fail. Yeah, the problem is that you have a lot of people in the BG, so the moment you become visible, you're basically a free kill on a ganker. In Zodial you have a lot more space. You're gonna stay on the outskirts a lot easier. You can kite a lot further. But in BGs it is not really an option. I haven't seen a good ganker performance in BGs, I think, ever. Like, they always die a lot. It's like a full PvE lobby. Even in full PvE lobbies, they die a lot. So all it takes is like one hit and you're dead. We have team here, I guess we could stay around them. Damage sigil. Does anyone want it? I have to pick it here and get out. I don't have Koro to go with it. So I'm sure I can do a lot of damage right now, but I can't survive. As you can see. With the fucking gankers and whatnot. At least I denied them the sigil. It's gonna run out in 10 seconds. Not gonna get any Koro out of the... Or Koro with the sigil here. Oh, you fucked up, buddy. You fucked up. It's insta-kill. Don't have Koro anymore. We do have a bot in a moment. Say the same about any build. I mean, a good player on a good build, I think you rarely have BTs where you die like more than a couple of times if you play it optimally. But you can play a ganker optimally, you can play it as well as humanly possible, you will still die a lot. It's because of how squishy it is. I think there's a night blade here, right? Gonna die to break free. Shit. He's gonna die to break free, and he's gonna die to break free, and he's gonna die to not break free, but he's not gonna die at all, sadly, because we run out of Magicka there. I think that's why I couldn't stun him. Oh well. 11 kills to get the acceptable KDR. If the forum posters were actually right about what they were right about me, I would just leave the BG, right? So we have one death. I would have left the BG if their delusions were accurate. Worms got very cheap with the new event. Worms as in the material or the outfit or... Okay, we ball in, now we got Koro. Gonna die to break free. Gonna die to break free, but I don't get the killing blows. Sucks. Koro's out. Naquit is out. There's the ganker. I'd love to kill the ganker, but it's too risky without Koro. Oh, goes for me. I see. Need Koro before we fight. You can heal the teammate here. Can still be useful without risking too much. Okay, we have Koro. They're all dead. Is there a sigil here? It's not really... This might be worth a Koro, because there's 2 of them, right? Where are you going? Dude, thought we were having fun here. Okay, bye. Oh fuck, we think there's a good cooldown would be fair. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There's 1 minute left. And I have to build the Koro again. Let's see. This guy really wants to kill me. The Polly also really wants to kill me. I could use the bot here. It's 40 seconds, we can get 1 more Koro. Means a couple more kills. Okay, 1 more kill. $20 seconds. Yeah, there's no more time. No time to build Koro. The only thing we can do here is get 1 more death if he's streaking and get ganked, for example. So we need 7 and a PG win. That's all good. All because there's one fucking ganker. Oh, annoying. Gankers meet are stage 4 because stage 4 vamp down because you look at them. Yeah, it's more viable in Shodel, I think. Like, sure, you can get a lot of kills as a ganker in BGs, you can even go positive KD, but you will always die a lot. So you won't ever have, like, super high KDRs. It's always a, like, one teammate with less cross heals and who's usually, like, very often just sitting in base because they're dead. So it's not very... it's not the best thing to play in BGs. You can, of course, you can, but... I think it's much better to build a... you can play like a semi-ganker that still has survivability. Like, this build is a semi-ganker, technically. So we're 7 divines and don't have like 40k health. But the playstyle is not like ganker. Just gonna kite. It's kiting oriented playstyle, not invis and like hiding oriented. So I think that kind of separates you from a ganker, and you can be useful for the team outside of the damage you offer as well with the cross hills. And when it comes to like playing an invis build, you can do that. You can have like 70 mice and streak, for example, and invis. It actually has good survivability because of the streak. But they have a lot of builds that build their entire build around the ganking, where you have like multiple offensive skills that you use to combo. That doesn't leave a lot of room for defensive skills or a sustain or anything like that. That's kind of the problem with gank builds. So like now there's the force pulse gank going around with Winterbone and whatnot. That one you need crystal weapon, you need force pulse, you need treatise. You're building a lot around the offense. And your sets are full gank with Winterbone, and do like Tarnished, or you can do a stat set like True Sworn, for example. There's not gonna have a lot of survivability. Like, not from the gear, but also not from the skills. Chat Fate Coated. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We do have... oh, it's Chaos Ball. Okay. It's not accidentally pick the Chaos Ball and we're fine, I suppose. We can pick the other Death Sigil here. I didn't see what Sigil they got. They might have Death Sigil, they might have Damage Sigil. There's one guy over there. Probably go middle, it's probably more kills. Oh, oops, I need to do Koro. What am I doing? Didn't bar swap and now it's fucked. We have to build the next Koro. Terrible. That was terrible. That was just terrible. We can actually go for this build here. So we have Acuity on cooldown. We have to build a lot of ulting. They have 2 Chaos Balls. There's ulted there. Pitching Exims this build. It's really good in Zero, but like BGs, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Can probably kill the healer through the kill. Yep. Just kill the whole team. Why not? I have to disengage. Koro's running out. I could be greedy and die. Fuck that. We did our part. Using Firebrand on this build? No, it's the full damage build with Acuity and Null Arca. Do we go in? No, I don't think so, because they're respawning. Tempting. Stay back there. Need a little bit more ult. Ooh, don't mind if I do. You wanna do this right now? You really wanna do this right now? I actually don't want to kill this guy, because I have to Koro for that. There's a lot more targets here. We have Damage Sigil. So I could have used Koro earlier, but that would have been a tragic mistake. It would have been a real shame to get that. I'm out of magic. That's all we can do for now. Let's find a Sigil. The heck? Silly tricks. I don't understand how much better Firebrand would be instead of Oakwater. Would lose a lot of pen. It would be better. Almost any build. You do need some dot abilities though, if you run Firebrand. I think like 2 dot abilities is fine, but you ideally would have 3. Then you get full value from Firebrand. Man, my team is just giga losing. And I don't know what to do about that. I could use a bot here. Ooh, gimme. Build a little bit more ult before we pick it up. Now we pick it up. Koro. Do a little lawnmower action. Okay, team. Pick the Chaos Balls, win. Please, I need my box. Oh, they're not happy. We can go for this. Man. Why? It's from BFP contest dot, and not for Firebrand. It needs to be an ability though. Things like Noxus Pet. Venomous Call. Driving dots count nowadays, I think. Yeah, I think he would want one more dot. We have Koro here. I can go kill them again. Hello. How are you guys doing over here? Okay. We having fun? Okay, fine. Motherfucker. It's always some fucking overload bullshit. Who did that? Lippy, okay. Nope. I don't think we win this PG. Xubora hidden. Is this game on console, but it's fun as hell? It can be, it can be. There's some times of frustration for sure, but I think when it comes to MMOs, ESO is one of the most one of the most like fun combat systems at the very least. You guys gonna die? We should do damage to him so we get the killing blow. We did fix the KDR, but still need to win a BG. Kinda gotten the low end of the stick the last few BGs when it comes to matchmaking. I could kill him without Koro here, but let's kill these two instead. I need to dodge roll here, go Koro, get those in and do the AoE. And we need to get out of here, because we're out of everything. No, 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 I need to use the water, heal, okay, we're fine. A little bit too greedy there, perhaps. He has no streak or anything, so can't really catch up to me. No, not like this, not like this, not like this, not this slaughterfish. That was a bad streak. Xubora, thank you for the follow, thank you. You just chill and do what you want. Yeah, I think that's good advice. I wanna kill this shark. It's the overload man. Maybe this warden. Oh, that's the sword who almost killed me, but. And there's the warden. Kill both of them. Hee. Break free, kill some. Well, I would write GG to team, but apparently opponent team was cheating. According to our teammate. I couldn't tell. I guess they were cheating. The polygamy skill issue. But it's the thing, like you have matchmaking where it puts like 2 experienced players in with like less experienced PvPers, it's a mess. They need to do something about the matchmaking, man. Okay, team had a good game. No. I can't do much else there. I can wipe the opponent team, but I have to disengage there, because that's how the build plays. I can kill them once, the team needs to pick the Chaos Balls, they need to survive with the Chaos Balls. Wolfsbane Hayden, they are not happy, no, they don't seem very happy. That's a damage sigil there. Did we do any funny... I don't show the full number, because it's overkill damage. I guess 15k chains with the damage sigil. This is what I mean, like it should be higher if damage sigil was 100%. Because we can do 12k Flames of Oblivion without sigil. Like that's entirely like in the realms of possibility. I should have got an ulti. Oh well. Let's get a better matchmaking, hopefully. Adrian, how you doing? So matchmaking works in every game now? Yeah, very, very often it's like that. It's not every game, like sometimes you get balanced PGs, but... Not much I could do there to win the PG. Also, MMR reset a couple days ago. 5-0 instant cheater whisper of decor. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what else to do, but like if you get the cheater accusations in ESO, like just gotta laugh it off, to be honest. Like it's just comedy, kind of. Because people don't know what they're talking about. Here's Paul again. Dev sigil. I can get their dev sigil. Maybe it's worth it. Oh, and I can get my ulti. Nice. Let's actually buff up before we pick it. I pick it now and I portal here instant. Let's hit the bigger stack here. I will also be insta-block the Conti there. Running out of Koro here, so we position properly. I wanna win this PG. So if they had sigils here, the sigils out by now. If there was a like damage sigil, for example. Zero sum hidden. Best game, combat for PvP in any MMO you played in the past 25 years. One of the clearest PvP directors who can't seem to PvP in his own game. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of MMOs like they have like good core, but then they get mismanaged. ESO is one example, unfortunately. Like there's a lot of things they should be doing, but don't do. So they don't really. They don't really understand the like meta in PvP or PvE for that matter when they design sets, for example. Or design the PGs. There's things they should change. Still need Koro. Not building ulti right now, we need to light or heavy tech something. Building Koro now. We have one ball. They have one ball, so we could get back. So dash ult. Let's go get the ball back, I guess. Not the best course of action here. A bit risky positioning here. Oh, he died on his own. He dies to a break free, because break free blocks the contingency. Can kill this guy too, I think. Yep. And escort the ball. I need to heal him. I need to support here to heal him. So I didn't have magic otherwise. Don't do this, man. Okay, turns around and down breaks me. I'm out of... I need to do energy overload here. So we're out of resources to position properly. So done that earlier. It's kind of scuffed. Just need to build a little bit more ulti, but beats dying. Start building ult. Can protect the base. Safest way to build ulti, basically. It's a nice stack beside Koro. I'm gonna save the pod, so I might need it. To shriek more. Gonna heal teammates, we have range for that. We could get a killing blow on this guy if we gap close in and whip, but then we proc the acuity. And I'm pretty sure we need the acuity soon.
They dropped the ball.
Okay, we have the Koro here. We can poke it. This guy's gonna die to Conti, I think. No, I should have whipped there, I guess. We did kill... Oh, we killed this guy by accident. by running through him, even though I wasn't really trying to kill him. The funny thing about the Aqueduct, now we have to chill again. Instantly reported here. Oh,
Get that ball or
it's
get off the
Nako.
field.
We are winning, but
The ball back.
need to
Need that ball.
do a little operation soon. Damage sigil. We want damage sigil. Even though I don't have Koro yet, so I should delay picking it up. This guy's gonna pick it up though. Oh, he's gonna get the Chaos Ball, that's also fine. Give me ulti, thank you. Please don't pick this. He picked the sigil. Oh, I got it. I got it by falling, I think. But we don't have Koro. We can probably kill without the Koro here, because we have the Macedon. It's gonna proc the Acuity, but it's very risky from like trying to stay in the fight point of view. So we could maybe kill that guy, but I get some Dawnbreaker and Ball proc at the same time. It's Repaironi. And the reason this build works, like why you can survive on this, is because there's not a lot of range damage. It's only like melee stuff like that that can kill you. Oh, he survived that. I thought he died with the quantity. I guess not. I think there's a bot here if he wants to. I think. Need to start building the next Koro. Like that use Chain, don't see anyone use that. It's really good on Acuity DK, gives you major berserk and allows you to quickly engage with the Acuity. So you don't lose any value from them. It makes positioning a lot easier too, so you can ball around and then when you need to get close, when you have the Koro, you can do that. Instead of trying to like find the window and you have to run in, you take a lot of damage while running in, or you pop the Koro early and then you lose Koro duration. You need to get closer on a build like this. And it's just a good skill, it's undodgeable as well. He builds the whip stack. There's a lot of reasons for it. Okay, we can do a thing here. Ball in, Koro. Kill this guy. Kill next. Maybe this guy's gonna die to break free. Oh, he didn't get... Dude, he went for the healing ulti, so he didn't get the stun there. I want to CC him and just turn around. That's unfortunate. The very same second he goes for the heal, gets CC mid from down. Why use Restore than another weapon? Trust your judgment, just generally curious and think it must be missing something. The health pool. I think we have minor toughness right now and we have 30k health. So you don't want to use ice stuff, and the best defensive weapon you can run usually is ice stuff, but in this case Resto. So you get... Ooh, almost picked it up. So you get a lot more value out of it. The major mending is really good. This means that your vigor keeps you up a lot better while you go for the Acuity Koro things. Build ulti on the burp here. I kinda wasted that. I definitely wasted that. No, killed the enemy in there though. So Def Sigil. Wait, so teammate also gets it? Okay, I guess no one else. But we are not winning by that much anymore. Need to fix that. Still on for a 2-second recovery time called. It's my stick tracker. I can show you off the PG. It's an up-to-date version. There's also another one that's not up-to-date, but I have almost no ulti. I shouldn't have actually picked the damage sigil, I think. Kind of just denied it for the... You know what, I think... Oh, okay, never mind, we're not going up there. Fuck that. Can stay down here. Now we can go for the Abu, I think. Nope. So a block here, heal does so fine. Do you see how much damage we take, right? It's just ridiculous. If you're out of position. We have Akut in cooldown, but we also need Koro, so it's fine. I'm gonna heal teammate here a bit. It's a decent stack. I wanna build some resource before that though. No, the fucking charm. He's still dead though. He is still dead there. We gotta go for the Avo, I think. He can't get away. Yep. And next one picks it up. I'm gonna block here, because Avo Leaf can just one-shot me. So if you don't have Koro, you pretty much always just hold block. Or outrange. There's no other options. Okay, we should win the PG with this. Just defend. But yeah, the ice stuff, it scales based on your max health. So if you have really low max health, you don't get a lot of value from ice heavies. It's better to do resto heavies in that case. Yeah. You also get the magic back if you block with the resto stuff. And you don't really do that many. I mean, you do heavies, but you don't like line of sight heavy attack like with ice stuff. Usually if you're on the back bar you're blocking, so you can't go for the heavies, you die during the heavy attack. Okay, I can now pull in. Build the squishies here. Okay, squishies dead. Okay. Koro's running out, so we just get out. Gotta know when to disengage and we win. Nice. GG. Get our win. Why don't you use meditate? Because meditate is terrible. There's no reason to really use it. Like, what do you drop for meditate? You can't drop anything. You can always just do the heavy attacks. Or use the energy overload. There's already tools to sustain. Meditate just slows you down and it's a bar slot wasted for no reason. But yeah, the tick tracker, that's an add-on called... you can show the setting here. It's this one. You can track max regen or health as well. I wish you could track multiple. That'd be a nice feature, if you could track stamina and magicka, for example. It's not doable, sadly. But the one you want to find is a... it's updated by Asquart. You want to find the up-to-date one. Ethan, how you doing? Discord link? Thank you, Dido. Just gives more magicka back, also that, yeah. Resto heavies are a little bit better for that. It's plus 30%. Sadly, it doesn't show the full value with the damage sigil, I think. Wait, no, we didn't have it there. 17k sliver. Close to actual value, I think. It's another one. Best mod when Mackerel isn't here. The best and the only mod. True. Okay, 15k Flames of Oblivion. 15k chains. Or is this the previous PG? It's also with the sigil, I think, but... if it's 100%, it could be at 20k plus. So I think it just doesn't show the full value. Okay, it's almost 10 PM. Maybe I'll do one more. Wait, I thought I would have the quest done. I guess not. Maybe Stamblade? I have a new... kinda new build on that one. I would like to play a little bit more. Don't get any AP on this one, because max rank, but... just for the testing, might do one more. First gameplay, GG's, thank you. GG's. I have no idea what I'm watching, just looking for a new MMO to play, seeing how this game is. Oh, it's pretty fun. I try to kind of commentate on what we're doing, but if you have any questions about the skills or the builds, let me know. Because sometimes I don't know how to commentate as if like everyone was new to ESO. So I'm actually curious what I could explain better. So I think about that a lot. Usually I mention the ability names and stuff, but the build we were playing previously was basically a Dragon Knight with sorcerer subclassing, so you have a lot of mobility from Storm Calling. That's the streak ability, teleport ability. It's kinda important for the build, and the idea was just to do a lot of burst when using a set called Acuity. Acuity gives you 100% crit chance. I have a cooldown tracker for it on the left of the health bar, and the idea is to combine that with a decay ability called Corrosive. Corrosive gives you full penetration, so you do a lot more damage basically. But it also caps the damage you take to 3% of your max health for 12 seconds, or not 12 seconds with the passive. Itkop, thank you for the follow. Thank you. So I was playing a very like hit and run kind of build. But now we're on the Nightblade, also kind of a hit and run build, but this time with Invis and more like single target focus. Although Dick is also a little bit, I mean it's not that single target to have the Conti, but this one's almost full single target. Built more around like Invis and stealth combos. Actually my main character, this Nightblade. So if you're familiar with other MMOs, then I think like Rogue in WoW is probably close to this one. Or like Assassin classes in other MMOs, kind of similar idea. It's without any subclassing, just Nightblade skill lines. Commenters and your thought process inside PDs are quite interesting, much better than most of the content creators just trash talking their opponents. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try not to trash talk too much. I'm not immune to tilt, but I usually have no reason to be negative. Or well, toxic, I would say. Negative, yes, like sometimes just bad days, but also like I'm pissed off about myself than anyone else these days. If things are not going too well.
Denis.
A problem clowns don't agree with this? Hey, I have not been that toxic towards them. It's just content. People wanna make stories about me and whatnot on the forums. Like, I just read them out loud. What's wrong with that? Just make fun of it. It's not like I start anything. Forums every time you read stuff there. Yeah, it's a special place. The only reason I write on the forums, or I care about the forums at all, is because I think the developers read them. And if you're not there to provide feedback, or correct people when they're just wrong about something, then who's gonna do that? And then what are the devs gonna do? They're gonna read some bullshit, and then gonna make changes based on the bullshit they read. And then you get some stupid patch notes or stupid additions to the game, and whose like fault is that in the end? Is it the devs or is it the feedback they're reading? And like then you have to ask, like, could you have done something about it by providing like the correct feedback, or just correcting people if they're like just wrong about something, because they don't understand the game. That's the only reason why I care. I won't waste time on the forums otherwise. Even more dumb. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I didn't realize I got this earlier. This tile is gonna meh. Okay, got the fun map. I actually don't. I think this one is my favorite nowadays. Like the other maps, they can be too big sometimes. You have a lot of different ways to play this map. Some blades. What? You don't like this one? This map is ass. I think it's good because you can do speed jumps in the middle. You can kind of see where everyone is. Oh, for healing, so yeah, I suppose. Pretty decent team, I guess. This is the guy who was saying opponent team was cheating earlier. It's the one that gives a big countdown. Oh, this one, that's impressive PvE, I think was the name of the add-on. Oh, this is a damage, I'm stupid. Do I get there in time? Wait for me, please. What's the game mode? Crazy King? A nice day waiting. Love to see them. You are dead. No, they're all dead. I'm too late. Damage is going burr. I get one kill there, maybe two here. So we'll be stunned. No cave supposed to worry here, so we can just move anywhere without getting a death sentence. Just do heavy and trinket here, it's just deleted, just deleted. Without the Sido, because we lost him. We have to also do heavies or bass waves to proc the new mythic. Zoom zoom. I did get it. It's hard to notice because we have 3 Swift. Hello. Hold this, thank you. 17k health. We didn't die to the Mexico. Yeah, let's not be an asshole. It's already outnumbered. OB into Inca. If I say OB, that means off balance. That's what we get from surprise attack. It's a really thing above people's head that means that you can stun them with a medium wave or a heavy attack. Allows you to combo with CCs outside of the. I wish I could reveal them. Don't have an AoE sadly. You can CC outside of the global cooldown because most of the stuns in the game they have a. They're kind of restricted by the global cooldown. Okay, he has the mark. have to get out of there though. I think didn't have to steam engages there. All good. Go invis here. It's a little bit too far. Oh, hello there. There's the off balance. You can see it pop up there on the screen. You can do Obistan into Ingap here. He gets a heal right before. Doesn't really help him. It's a lot of damage. Just put him straight back to execute. Get the resources back. With the Legion strikes. It's a very balanced PG. He's gonna jump down and he's gonna die. Well, maybe bow prop that. Position up here so we can see everything. Let's do full heavy, proc the set there, give it mythic. Get the execute. You can bow proc into, wait for the dodge roll and just roll cuts there with the execute. Get the killing blow. It's done with the Waters into H-proc. So our back bar set. So we're criminal here. Hello, bye. Boom, not that so. Almost dead. Do we heal teammates? I guess we do. We have 2 seconds of the sigil, we have to use the bow block here. 7.6 can block from that bow proc. I should think up here. Lead with that. So we have no storm calling on this build, which means that our mobility has to come from running swift. Usually what I do on most builds. If I don't have storm calling. Sadly he cloaks there, so I can land the bow proc. If he didn't, he'd probably be dead there. Get this guy. See line of sights, we can do a medium leap there, slow leap. Let's go to execute. This was reversed. I have 60 on EU and 200 plus on NA. A bit out of NA PvPers if you're being honest. Oof. Yeah, I can't play on... Well, I can play on NA, but it's always frustrating because of the ping. Makes a huge difference. I think the best thing you can play with high ping is like some really tanky build. You need to have a playstyle that's proactive and not reactive. My kill. I feel bad. It's not safe. I think they lost 2 players. Yeah, they did. And this is what I mean, like, if people leave PGs, I don't really even pay attention like who left PG or... It doesn't matter. Like, it's not a fun PG, you should get out of the PG, like, nothing wrong with that. Kinda didn't think that one. Oh, GG. Oh, also another upside of doing a no subclass knife blade is that you can run shoot offering. You don't need to run healing soul. So heals are a little bit more reliable. I think when you have siphoning, you're always better off with offering. So if you compare that to Healing Soul, it's 2.8k magicka, this one is 4.3k magicka. It's quite the difference. Oh, also at Vamp Stage 1, I used to have Vamp Stage 3. Oops. Missing a little bit of damage there. There's no Vamp Stage 2 passive. 5-minute penalty, better than wasting the miss here. Yeah, yeah. Like, I cannot do that. I can't leave PGs because then, like, none of the statistics I track matter. Like, they don't mean anything. But I understand if other people leave PGs and they're not tracking statistics. They're not, they don't have a win rate they're going for or any KDR challenge or anything like that. Then, like, by all means, like, everyone should, if it's not fun, like, people should just leave. Why play a game if it's not fun, you know? If it's not your job or anything. Without realizing, killed this one guy 18 times in a BG. Felt so bad, sent him sorry whisper, didn't reply. Ooh, hopefully didn't take it as like you not being serious. Yeah, 18 kills on the same player. That's it can be misconstrued as personal, I suppose. Also, if anyone's wondering what this bar here is, in the bottom that flashes yellow, that's a tracker for a Born in Shadow passive. Why I have a tracker for this? Because every 2 seconds your cloak drains magicka. And every 2 seconds, if you stop, it drains a lot less magicka. So when I see yellow outline, I can stop my character and sustain magicka a lot better. It's like you see 258, and if you stop, it gets halved. Doesn't actually show on the tooltip here, but when not moving, so disguise is half the cost. It's every 2 seconds. It's the like one way I figured to track the resource drain. Also, fun little trick: if you cast cloak and then start moving, look at the magicka cost here. Like, I need to be in combat, I think. I'm just gonna move and cloak. So I cast cloak while moving. Can do it again here. Let's reset the dummy. It's the cloak cast. It's me moving while cloaked. 2.5k magicka. But if you cast cloak and you stopped, or you stop before the ticks, I think I went out of combat there. Well, I got the base region there, but okay, maybe I just fucked it up. It should be half cost if you cast cloak while stationary, and then you start moving. Let's see if it worked here. Oh, did they? Maybe they changed that. Or it's not working. Oh, never mind, it is working. You see, like, it's half the cost. It's the first tick when you cast it. It's have to be like fully stationary, I guess. Do you prefer the cloak toggle or the old style? I think they both have issues. I think this has more potential, but the old one was better. This one, what they should do is, like, if you look at what happens to my stamp pool right now, it's draining, right? Every time we sprint, you don't get stamp regen unless you stop when you're about to get in. That's why I use the my stick tracker. This is how cloak should work. Maybe a little bit faster than sprint. But when you cloak, it should drain magicka while you move. And when you stop, it should not drain magicka. How many years did it take you to reach CP with 3600? I've been 3600 for, what, 5 years now? 6 years? So, 5 years? Wait, how long is... 5 years or something like that. 5 or 6 years, I think. I didn't really, like, farm XP or anything. Not needed that long. 2 years at max. No, I've not been. I've been max CP a lot longer than 2 years. Watching you when you got 3600. Okay, maybe it's like 3 years or 4 years, but it's more than 2 years for sure. Wait, let me see if I have some old videos. But it's been more than 2 years. Because for years now I've been saying they should increase the CP cap. I don't like being at the cap. I wish there was a like some progression still. Impressive been playing on and off since beta. Only CP 2500 is. I guess it depends on what you like. Have you been doing a lot of trials and progging and stuff like that? Because I think that's low XP. Even compared to like spamming BGs. BGs always get you the daily reward. So you do get some XP from that. But it's not like farming BRP. Although I did farm CPs in... like when CP system came out, there didn't used to be a cap on CPs. The whole system was different. You had like basically infinite progression for vertical power. And back then what was meta was, you probably remember this because you played since the beta as well, but this used to be the best XP spot, right? Crackwood Cave in Cyrodiil. And you'd like fight over this cave and you'd be farming goblins all day long and just making your character more and more powerful. I kinda like that. Part of me really liked that. And if you had your own faction show up, you could log on some alt character. I had a DK back then that, back before they nerfed the molten armaments. I had a DK parked in that cave. There was a little tree house, and it was a heavy attack DK. I would do one inferno heavy attack, and because I had so many CPs and because the way I built the character, it was one-shot people in the cave. So I would be parked in the tree house, and I just log on that one if some other DC tried to steal my grind spot. Good old days. Good old days. Sometimes I paid other people to come kill the DC there. I had a little assassin that I would pay gold to clear the cave for me. Gissor fixed. What's up, Itko? I have no idea. What is the bug with Gissor? I killed the boss like a couple days ago. So I think it's working. This was October 31st. So it should be. I don't know exactly what the bug is with Gissor. '23 summer, if you recall correctly. No, I have. Okay, let me find a clip. From a long time ago. 2019, I was not max CP, so I'm gonna skip that. I think 2021 or 2022. PvE mostly used to get gear for PvP. Yeah, back then, like, unless you did R&Ds, I think farming dungeons and trials, that was not the slowest way of getting XP. I think Cyrodiil is still... or was the slowest way, but... Okay, I'm just gonna open up random clip here. Where's this one? February 2021, I have 2163. Okay, it was a couple of years after. For sure. It's weird. It feels like I've been max CP forever. Maybe 22 or 23 then. $23? Huh. Can clip it? I don't think I did. If I did, I don't remember the clip name. Was in the Zero Delve? Oh yeah, I remember. I went to the Crackwood Cave I was just talking about for nostalgia. I think I met someone in the cave who I used to be farming with back then. Was it Upsetter? Or who was it? But one of the people I used to grind with also was in the cave at the same time. I think they were watching my stream, but it was funny. Good old days. Okay, I'm gonna check this claim. Because I'm actually curious when it was. Okay, I'm CP 3000 in 2022. That was like late 2022. The Elden Ring playthrough, was it after Elden Ring, really? Before the Souls game playthroughs? Okay, this one is March 2023. I have wait, I can go display up, I think. Okay, so it was in 2023. You guys were right. Huh. That was a lot longer ago. It's April. Probably a couple months after that then. I think it was in summer. Okay, that's June 2023. Has to be. Has to be by then. It's like a little over 2 years. No, I'm 3512 there. Okay, I don't know. It was in summer, somewhere in summer 2023. Riot, how you doing? Giga OP healer build, not enough healing in general species. You missed the start of the stream. We're playing, but I can show the board. Because I'm probably gonna go eat some food soon. I don't feel like doing more BGs necessarily. Played ESO since beta? Yes, I have the beta monkeys and everything. acquired by playing in the Elder Scrolls Online beta. Collected. I have some other fun collections from the early days. There's some item sets that don't drop anymore. I think they're in this one. These used to drop in the old dungeons. CP 140, because back then there was no CPs. As you might remember, we had veteran ranks 14 to... first 14, first 12, then 14, and then 16. And unfortunately they removed these items from the game before veteran rank 16 was a thing. So I only have them in CP 140. But yeah, these ones they have special ensigns. Like this one is magic damage, restore stam, lots of restore stam. It's not infused, it's 556. And reduce weapon spell damage, so weakening glyph. This one's shock damage and weapon spell damage. This used to be like sets that were like super low drop sense in the original veteran dungeons. This one could actually be good. 5% chance when you deal damage to gain a damage shield. So the value should probably be higher these days. There's no cooldown whatsoever. Also have a grey restoration staff of the Red Mountain. Giant spider's visage. This was a bugged swarm motor basically. They had on the golden vendor once, but quickly got fixed. I yoinked it before then. These don't exist anymore. I have 16 card game. 2% finish trophies. I like collecting stuff. A little bit of a hoarder. Lots of memorabilia from back in the days. Burning spell with Inferno stuff, been the very last room. Yeah, before items decoration and before you could transmute things, you had to not only get the Inferno stuff, but you had to get it in the right trade as well. The game was a lot more grindy back then. And I think in many ways it's better to have the decoration system. But I do wish there was more like grinds to work towards. That's part of the reason why I wish there was more champion points, for example, or you could go higher than the 600. Irish one, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Much appreciated. 45 months. Appreciate the support.
May I be of service?
Odd low level soul gems, lesser soul gem, not sure. Let me see. I don't think I do. A lot of I don't know why I have those. They still drop and everything. I don't think these drop anymore. I don't think I have them. It's just random stuff here. I should probably make space here. Why do I have these here? Yeah, I should definitely sell these things. Oops. You know, I can take one for the collections. Why am I just banked that. I'm just gonna vendor all of that. Yeah, I have a lot of weird stuff. Lesson for PP lessened greatly with the introduction of hybridization, organ soul mythic. Yeah, hybridization, yes. I still think it was a bad thing overall. It made magic and stamina builds feel more similar to each other, which is not really a good thing. Like, you want things to feel different. So you play the game in different ways, and that increases replayability. Kinda same with the subclassing. Like, wasn't the best thing. Still, like, ways to make a lot of different builds, but they feel more similar. Like, there's multiple, not just Sorks, but like many builds running Stonecalling, for example.
Greetings.
Now, Vincheck, how you
Let's do
doing?
some
Farming the sharpened
business.
weapons in the VMA was a real struggle. Couldn't even save your progress. All in one run or restart. Yeah, I remember that. I was so happy when I got the Burning Spell with... wasn't Burning Spell with, I got that kind of fast, but when I got the... was the Galurion... Galurion Inferno stuff, Lightning stuff. And also Sunderflame. Sunderflame took forever. Sunderflame was really good back in the days. Because this used to be instant damage. Instant damage, and if you had Doubled, you would proc it twice. So it was really good for like this kind of playstyle where you use Cloak and open up with a heavy, right? Look, don't lie, you Stormcalling on almost all your characters. Same. Not all of them, but way too many of them. Yeah, once a Sork Blade, boring. Yeah, or a Sork Warden, or Sorkanist. I don't know, just not very ideal, I think. Trade Vitality was coded, but the 0 raid failed. Oh yeah, you couldn't like enter the raid anymore. I remember that. Not sure if that's like good thing though. So I can't think of any other game that does like that. But yeah, I need to get some food. It's 10:30. I'll just find some of the raid here, I think. 'Cause we don't have any variety game at the moment. Oh, not for stream, but I kinda... I'm tempted. The problem with Europa Universalis games is that they're very expensive. Not the base game cost, but all of the DLCs. Like, if you look at Europa Universalis 4, it's like fucking... like 300 euros or something like that to get all the DLCs. If not more than that. But I like the genre. With a little bit of Europa Universalis 4. So I'm tempted to get that, but... not sure if I can justify it. For stream though, maybe... what could we play? Maybe Bollocks Pit? Could get that one. The Helisas game that I want to play too. Don't know, gotta figure it out. Could we raid? We could trade Kamul, always good option. Or Kokra. Yeah, let's trade Kokra today. I think he's just starting his stream. Yeah, 4 minutes. Thanks for doing the socials. Thank you for stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out. And enjoy Kokra stream. See you guys tomorrow. Maybe we try some new build tomorrow, or just play the existing ones. Gonna have to figure things out. Best way for you to get away from struggling mobs. Yeah. You kinda need, I think for a CODL especially, you kinda need Stormcalling. It's just not very fun otherwise. BD is very useful too, but you can make do with Swift too, to some degree. But it's never the same. Anyway, enjoy Kokra stream. See you guys next time. Bye.